Is everyone here? Hello? Hello, everybody. Beans, I am here. Yes, we are here. I am here. Oh, thank goodness it's over. I'm sorry, it has to happen. Probably. Why don't you sub to the channel? No, that's what Umber told me to tell everyone. No, it's fine. Welcome everybody to session 2 of our TTRPG that I made myself. I even made that background in TinyGlade in a thing builder. I'm not on the screen. Hi. Hello. There was a mimic promise. Yes, there was a mimic promise. Oh, I got this chat box up from last stream. Here, let me fix that. You don't get chat rights. But yeah, welcome everybody to, whoops. I'm seeing like a minor, little minor things here. Here, let me, where is it? Launch profile.png. I want to change that one, please. The scene is a mess. I am a mess. Can I just like snap that? Oh, now now that's a little bit off. No, that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. When are we gonna roll to seduce the dragon? We don't have a dragon yet. Yeah, and we have we're gonna give like a little we're gonna give a little recap of what we did last time, but yeah, there's Aurora Borealis. I put him on Merc's shoulder. When can I gamble? I'm gonna do like a forward first of like we're gonna talk about stuff, and then you guys will get control of the game. But yeah. So what we did last time in the TTRPG, we went to the town of Sandal, and we asked around looking for any quests to be undertaken, and kind of just brushing up with the locals to see what they're selling in their shops. We found out that at the temple, an ancient old man hasn't been like receiving any food or anything like that they normally bring him. And when you guys broke down the door, like opened up the door, it was like all frozen inside, and he was frozen solid. You managed to use your fire magic in order to thaw him out and save him successfully without burning him to a crisp. And he told you that he tried to cast a ritual in order to give the temple more air conditioning because it was getting kind of hot in there. But while they were doing it, something weird happened, and the entire temple froze over. So you guys went back and went to the basement of the temple using the old man's advice, and from there you found out that there was like some sort of weird summoning circle with ice gems in it and like ice elementals pouring out of it. So you guys had a very tough combat with ice elementals, and you managed to win. And right at the end of the session, we managed to extract, I think, pretty much all the gems. Like, I don't know if we sold one, but we fed one to Aurora Borealis. By the way, we rolled for loot. Somebody like rolled for a loot box, and we got it said get a familiar summon. So since we were right at the summoning circle, Aurora Borealis, the tiny ice hedgehog, has now become part of the party. My addiction will soon be fed but never sated. GM giving hints to what we missed, a secret bad ending. Yeah, you rolled that, boy. But yeah, that's what happened. We were heralded as heroes. We got free food and lodgings for a week. But now things have changed. Things are different. Something new is troubling the town. Let me where is it? There we go. I just joined. That is quite the recap of what I missed. Hi, Magvin. How are you doing? Yeah, we had a lot of fun last time. It's been a while ago that we did it. I just kept getting delayed on doing the second one. But yeah, this is a direct continuation of our last game, like including like the premise of the things we did last time. But here, let me read what I wrote down for you guys. I wrote a lot of notes this time, so there's gonna be less rambling, hopefully. Let me give you like a rundown on the world. So this is the world of Primera. It's the third age, the Age of Elements. After the disappearance of the creator of life, their primordial beings that they created lead their own people forward in each territory, mainly keeping to themselves. And the country we're currently in is Emila, the civilization of the humans, which is kind of a harmony with the borders of the other civilizations and territories. So there's a lot of different species and races here. Who we have today as our players is the only two characters I actually own and commission art of. Like these are arts that I commissioned, and I'm hoping to get at least the third one. We could have an even larger party where you can see less of the screen. The most dangerous species to exist. Yeah, each race has their own like type of elemental magic too, so everyone has like a bit of magic. Less screen DLC. That's what happens when we get more forward party members. College illustration classes are fun, but they take a bit of my schedule, so that's why I didn't catch streams lately. Oh, that's fine. I hope your classes are going well. Horror Borealis' PC. No, there's sidekick status. All I want to see is stat blocks, more characters. Yeah, I have an idea for another character that we could add. But what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, so we have, first off, our resident anime girl, Blanche. She is a half-Tetronic woman with near supernatural reflexes and grace, and she offers her services as a no-questions-asked mercenary. So she is the rogue of the party. And on the other side, we have Merc. He is an ancient being that holds the spark of life even as his flesh turns gray. He was basically a disciple of the creator of life, that god, and is now a armored warrior, also seeking seeking as a mercenary for hire. And these two are traveling together because they have some sort of rare condition where the afterlife of this world, called the cycle, they were born with many they were either exposed to or born with multiple souls in their body. In this case, it is a lot of fragments of souls. So you guys, chat's hive mind is what they abide by. So that is their story and the premise of why they are weird. why they're kind of weird and all over the place. Yeah, your chat is canon. That, like, I'm not just gonna like we're gonna have a canon. No, I'm gonna have four characters maximum. I probably 3 characters maximum. If we get a lot more people for these streams, I'll probably make that number larger, maybe. But it's gonna be a maximum of 4. We're sticking with 2 right now because it's more easy to understand. Also, we are using a system that I devised myself. It's a version of my simplified roleplay that's even more simplified, which makes life a little bit easier. So what we have over here is when you guys say you want to do something, like say you want to throw a dagger at somebody. So that would be Blanche would roll fight. So they roll a d20. Oh, let me show you. This is really cool, actually. Let me show you here. She would roll a d20 plus 2d4. and they get a 10. So that's how that works. We got dice. That's neat. I love the green screen dice. They're so cool. Am I using Foundry? No, I am using OBS Scuff. I'm using a program called Sophie's Dice that you can get on Steam for a few dollars, and I am also using the thing in the background is Tiny Glade, which is a little town builder that you can also get on Steam. So these are like 2 Steam games I'm using, or it's basically software at this point. And let us get to the premise of today's session after doing catch up with that. After their run-in with the icy summons in the basement of Sandal's temple, the village heralded the adventurers as heroes from preventing the aggressive beings from escaping and terrorizing the populace. Spending a week recuperating from misfired weapons and icy spikes, I remember Merc rolled a critical failure, or like what we said as a critical failure for the roulette revolvers, and it exploded in his hand. And also he got hit by a lot of icy spikes. And they are ready to set out again. Before they choose a random direction to go off in, however, rumors have circulated about an old mansion on the edge of town. Snowy weather and terrain has appeared in the surrounding area in the middle of summer, causing alarm and suspicion that an event like the temple has occurred within. Asking for their help again, the villagers have convinced the 2 to investigate due to their prior experience. Fenry, the town smith, begrudgingly lent them his expensive ice-resistant cloaks for their mission, keeping them warm and room temperature during their exploration. They came in handy indeed as they neared the towering building, gathering gray clouds snowing down upon the structure and freezing the moat around it. Can we make sure not to use loaded dice this time around? Okay, so what I decided for that is that enemies just have DCs. Like, their attacks have, like I gave them a list of, like, different, sort of, like, attacks that they can do. And each one has its own, like, specific, difficulty to overcome. So the weaker guys are going to not be a pain in the ass by rolling 20s all the time. Okay, so how I did it before is that there is a... before you guys distract me, let me read the rest of this. Also, let me add the ice cloaks to your guys' inventory. Ice resist cloak to Blanche. Save that. And we do ice resist cloak to Merc and save that. You see that I made the stats smaller this time because we started getting a lot of things in our inventory. Yeah, I'll explain the system in a moment. Let me finish the last couple paragraphs. Asking for their help again, they got the ice-resistant cloaks. Gathering gray clouds snowing down upon this structure in the background and freezing the moat around it. From what the villagers told them, the building should be completely abandoned but is considered haunted. A fire-attuned draconic that moved to town over 20 years ago built the garish castle-like mansion, making it his home and having minimal contact with the locals outside of requisitioning supplies. He was rumored to be a fugitive or cultist according to local legend. Then came one night a few years prior where he missed a supply delivery, and when the locals made a house call, the mansion was empty, save for a sense of unease and unexplained noises. Those brave enough to investigate deeper for either riches or signs of life never returned, and the house was condemned to its plot of land ever since. Ice resist cloaked borrowed. Permanently borrowed. But yeah, how this works, the game system we're using, it's quite simple. like simplified little role play. You guys basically say what you want to do, and if you have a chance to fail that, then you roll you roll your dice. You roll a d20 plus however many d4s are related to that skill. They're ranked a 1 to 4, so that means both of them are good at their own thing. Blanche has the highest reflex and Merc has the highest body because he tanks hits with his armor, while Blanche tends to dodge more hits. Like, it's more effective for her to dodge the hits for that sort of stuff. So is it snowing right now? It was earlier. It is snowing. it was snowing in the game here, or like in the simulation here earlier. The snow has ceased for a moment. But yeah, you guys roll. So in combat, say you want to roll to stab someone, you roll fight to try and stab them, and the enemy decides to make a response. So, which means they could either clash, dodge, or tank the hit. Which means, like, I deflect their blow with my sword, so they'd roll fight against your fight, and if they fail, they might have, like, if they fail horribly, they might lose their weapon. Instead of doing like a reflex thing of like, I just dodge out of the way, they might get, depending on how badly they roll, they might just get a minor injury or some sort, or just dodge completely out of the way. And if they say, I block the hit with my armor or shield that I'm carrying, Merc has a two-handed icy greatsword, actually. Oh yeah, you got 3 pristine ice gems, and you turned your greatsword so you have an extra ice enchantment. I blocked the foot with my face. But yeah, basically deflecting a blow uses body. Then mind and charm. Mind is resisting effects, and charm is like charisma stuff. Like, mind is willpower and whatnot. But yeah, that's the basis of it. You basically say what you want to do, and I'll get the relevant roll for it. Haunting their minds and urging them to flip tables and chug Gatorades. So is it snowing right now where we are, and how thick is the layer of snow? I'd say it's about a foot deep, but it's not too bad. You guys don't have much trouble getting through it, especially with your ice-resistant cloaks. They're keeping you relatively warm. Anyways, I am going to... You guys are standing at the front door. I am going to enable the redeems. Tell me if I'm wrong. Reroll dice. So we have a couple of new ones, as you can see. We have Control Blanche, Control Merc. We have Open Loot Box like last time. It's using the same table since we didn't get to everything. Reroll dice, which rerolls the last d20. Just gives us a mulligan. And we have D10,000 random magical effects. I have a tome of magical effects that if you do D10,000 random magical effect, a strange cosmic surge will occur, and something funny will happen. Also, break an enemy's kneecap. If you are really upset about how a combat's going, you can break...
It's just a part of who we are.
Merc begins building a snowman of Aurora Borealis and invites Blanche to join him.
Amazing. Here, gambling's just a part of who we are. All right, we're doing a D10,000, I suppose. Let me get those dice. I got this. Let me get the dice. We're gonna roll. I got some 10,000 dice. So we are... No, I want all of them. They're all shiny and stuff. So we got 1,608. So 1,068. Wait, no, what? 1,608. I can't read. Lubar, I cover the dice. No, I don't. That's a lie. 1,608. Scrolling. Well, that's not good. Caster suffers maximum damage for the next attack upon them. So that means you have here I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna put this in chat, and we're gonna pin it. Someone is extra fragile, so the next time someone takes damage, it is going to be a catastrophic failure. Like, next time they fail to avoid damage, it's going to be catastrophic. Manually unpinned or end of stream. There we go. And Merc begins building a snowman. So, I'd say you guys just accomplished that. So, here, I'm gonna roll a d20 to see how good it is. Merc is using Mind with Blanche's help. So that's 2d4. That is a 12 total. It is certainly snowman shaped. You guys can't find any suitable sticks that aren't misshapen and weird. It is just 3 balls of snow and like a really hasty eyes like carved in. Who's the caster in Arbor? We're gonna say like the next player to get damaged, like the next person to get damage. Like, yeah, you guys can metagame and you can be aware of the effects. I'll allow it. Just the next time you take damage, it's gonna be catastrophic and funny. No, actually, here, let's make this more interesting. Here, let me unpin this. I have a better idea. Let's make this more interesting rather than you guys just manually hurting yourself. Next thing to be damaged is catastrophically damaged. So the next time you try to break something, it is just going to be incredible. It's going to be an incredible hit. You could destroy the door to establish dominance. I mean, you could.
No gambling.
Oh, and we're gonna open a loot box. This is why I put a timer on these things. Oh, let me get these out of the way. One sec. Where am I going? I am getting the D100, the cool, like, golden die. Let's go. All right. Rolling. I wish to tap on the door after it's destroyed. Well, you can redeem that. 81. What do we have on 81? It's a higher number, so it should be a bit better. 81. We get a life locket. Who do you... okay, Jirox, you rolled the loot box, so who do you want to give the life locket to? What the life locket does is, if they were to take lethal damage or damage that would knock them on... Give it to Aurora Borealis. It can't... Aurora Borealis can't wear the locket, I'm sorry. They're not big enough to hold the locket. I'm sorry, I cannot allow that. So what the life locket does is, yeah, sad noises. I'm the DM here. The DM is a tyrant. Rah! How else would we make her fit and normal? So what the life locket does is, if you were to take like lethal damage or damage that would like knock you unconscious and like out of a fight. You instead are brought back from the brink, and the locket breaks. It's like a one-time use thing. So who do you want to give it to, Mercer or Blanc? The first person we see, but that doesn't make sense. Like whose inventory do you want it to be in, at least? And someone else can do something like that if they decide to. Give it to Blanche, okay. We put the life locket in there. Prevents death once. Okay. Amazing. Yeah, you can, if someone wants to control Blanche and give it to somebody, like, that's them. Let me get that out of there. Alright, you guys, by the way, you guys need to use the little redeems to control people, by the way. If Blanche has no body, I mean, that is a good point. Hiccups. Let me, it does bring up a good point that might be cool to use. Text, HP. Three. 7 is 7. It'd be fun. I gotta space this out properly. Everyone ignores the plot. I mean, wouldn't be the first time. Properties. I'm doing some live editing. We have a little space here that I can use this for. Yes? Yes. There we go. So, for every margin of failure that you guys do, it will detract health from your total. So, there's 3 base, and since Merc has 4 body dies, that means he has 4 extra health. We're gonna go with that. So, we're gonna do... What was our mission again? Find out what's causing the ice to like, turn the area into winter. Like, something icy is emanating from the mansion. We do... outline... And we're going to put a black outline. Make the outline size considerably larger. I do like 20. Yeah, that works. And then I can move HP down here. There we go. Where was the option to become master of the Thieves Guild? We don't know where the Thieves Guild is right now. Have an idea for the Blanche action?
Satisfied with the snowman, Blanche decides to try the door.
You try the door. The door is frozen shut. Who would have thunk? It doesn't, like, using your roguish intuition, it doesn't look to be locked, but there is like a small layer of ice, coating like the seam. But do keep in mind, you can use your magic to do stuff. How Merc and Blanche have magic. Merc can manipulate metal, and Blanche can use can either manipulate earth, like raw soil, or use some fire magic. DM is telling us to cast Fireball. It's not super powerful fire magic. Blanche knows 2 magics because she is a half-blooded, so that means her fire magic isn't super crazy, but it's still functional.
Saying as the door is frozen shut, Merc decided to examine the windows of the castle to see what is inside and see if any of them can be used as an entrance.
So you check around. Hey, Magvin, left or right side?
Gambling's just a part of who we are.
What was the cooldown on that? I spent too long here. Which side, Magvin? Which side of the castle, left or right? You like left. So you see through the window a room that actually isn't frozen over. It looks like it's not like really caked in ice like everything else. The door leading into the room, like inside the room, is it has like a frost leaking under the door, but it looks to be a sort of study. I wrote a note on this. Where is it? I've been delaying here because I am trying to find it. The study. It's a dormant library with a few bookcases along the walls, as well as a large sandalwood desk in the center near the window. And the frost appears to be minimal here, like this was the only room spared from being frozen over. Only 10 minutes, should be 30, yeah. Heckin'. So that is what you see inside the window. And this particular side just seems to be a regular window. I'm looking here. Random magical effects. We're doing a 30-minute cooldown. And we are gonna randomly magical effect. Is the window unlocked? You cannot see a latch. Or actually you can see a latch, but it's on the inside, and it does look locked.
Let's go gambling!
We are also gambling. Here, I'll catch up with this real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we are going to roll. And we're doing, wait, that was a 5. 0, 0, 4, 5, 7. 0, 4, 5, 7. 0, 4, 5, 7. 0, 4, 5, 7. Okay. Okay, so the effect we got here. Oh, it's 0, 4, 5, 7. Not 1, 4, 5, 7. The other one was really weird. Oh, actually, that's really fun. Okay, so Merc gets a new ability. This is definitely Merc. So magic can double weight once per session for a few seconds. Cool. So Merc feels this power growing within him from all the voices in his head. And he suddenly gains the ability to double his weight for a short period of time. 1457. So what 1457 said is I should be using like the second Net Librum, not like version 1 or like comparing the two. Version 1 has even more unhinged ones, or like unhinged effects. Net Librum version 1.2. Yeah, I'll have that up too. Let the diabetes flow through you. Yeah, basically Marcus can give himself metal flesh. Oh yeah, let's say can give metal flesh and gain metal flesh for 1 roll. Yeah, but how about let's make it more like functional. They could turn their flesh to metal for 1 roll, which increases their weight and like durability. Now for your promised gamble core, correct. Also, if you guys want to act on what Magvin found, or like Merc found, you can also do that. It's an option. What am I selecting here? Oh, this one. That is the wrong dice. We want this one. $99? No. I was hoping it'd stop on 1. That would have been funny. 9. That's not good. I know everything below 10 is kind of cruddy. Alright. No, actually, this one's not that bad. You gain a small bell. You get a small bell. Who do you want to give it to? Who do you want to give it to, Jirax? A small silver jingling bell. It has appeared in your pack. Give it to Merc. Merc is just collecting things now. A small silver bell. Cool. It's notification bell. All right. What do they do next? Also, here, let me change up the music. We've been listening to this track for a while. Why don't we just have yeah, let's do Town BGM Night. All right. What next for Blanche and Merc? You investigated the front door. It is frozen shut, and you investigated the left side window, which has a study inside of it, including a desk and library books. It gets close to camera. Merc, like and subscribed. Do we want to enter sneakily or fashionably? I mean, your choice. That is entirely up to you guys, and whoever gets the TTS first. Actually, I meant to put it at 50 points. Here, let me edit the points down real fast, because I want you guys to not break the bank on points for controlling the two. You still got to pay for the loot box and whatever, but to actually participate, you need to do the control Blanche or control Merc. So it is now to 10 points, actually. So don't worry about spending your points.
Blanche calls Merc over and attempts to enter the study through the window.
Okay, I'm guessing you're going to try and move the window open using roguish ability. So we are going to use your reflex for this. Where is the button? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You roll an 11, which means that the window doesn't break. It was a kind of like a medium skill to get into that window. The security's not crazy in this room. That's why they have the moat. You manage to shimmy the window a little using your roguish skill, and the latch falls free, and you're able to open the window without damaging it. The cosmic forces around you really wanted it to explode, but didn't do it this time. So the window is now open. Blanche will be able to get through easily. Merc will have to... Merc will have to squeeze. So let's roll his... reflex real quick. That's a nat 20. He gracefully glides in. All right, no incident has occurred. You guys are now in the study. I will reread the study description. It's a dormant library with a few bookcases along the walls, as well as a large sandalwood desk in the center near the window. The frost is minimal here, like this is the only room spared from being frozen over. Merc can walk through the wall. No, he gracefully gets through the window, like, basically parkours through it. And Aurora Borealis claps with his tiny hedgehog hands. It's a little hedgehog down the up. I'm only in the corner over here in the there we go. You guys are now in the study. What do you do? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I got sad for some reason. I don't know why. I'm kind of thirsty. I'm gonna ignore the hydrate and stretch redeem and just do it myself. Here, let me do it myself. Everyone hydrate and stretch. You're leaning too close to the stream.
Look around for anything of relevant interest.
Look around for anything of relevant interest. Everybody stretch and hydrate. Here we go. So, I guess you look at the books first. The books on the shelves are foreign in make, and practically all of them are in some sort of draconic scripts. Blanche is able to interpret a bit and make out some of the titles that look interesting. First one...
Blows up pancakes with mind.
Blows up pancakes with mind. There aren't pancakes anywhere, so that is invalid. Not allowed. If there were pancakes, I'd let you roll for it. It'd be hard. So the title of the first book is Silver or Gold, Scales of the Noble Families. The second is Indigo Family Tree. The third is Summoning 101. The fourth is Crystals and Their Uses. And 5 is The Eternal Ice. Here we can... I'll put it in chat. I can put it in chat. These are the books you find around the room. Blows up pancakes with mine? I mean, there aren't pancakes, so you can't blow up the pancakes if there aren't pancakes. Honestly, if you fail the roll, then you get a headache and suddenly blow up your own head. Okay, there's the loot box again. Here, while you guys are thinking about what to do, we're gonna roll another loot box. But you got 32. And 32 is... You get a Cloak of Flames. I mean, that's kind of good. So this is the Cloak of Flames, which once per session, you can send out a wave of fire around you. So basically, it's like a snap. I have a fire shield for one thing, like as they attack, like a wall of fire. So you can create a wall of fire once per session. Let me do Cloak of Flames and Blanche's inventory. Cloak of Flames creates fire shield. Cool. We're running out of room already. Gotta start using stuff, everyone. So Blanche can read the books, but Merc cannot. That is true. They're in the same room, so we're just gonna say that they can read the books. Can we blow up the books with their mind? I mean, you guys don't have like any psionic abilities right now. I don't know if you have the tools to do that. I'm looking up here in your inventories and I don't see it. Can you do dialogues and actions with the redeem? Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do with the redeem. Like, whatever you can fit in the redeem, you can do. But try to make it, like, not too crazy. Like, do a bunch of things. Try to do, like, one action at a time. Or, like, one course of action. Yeah, it's one action. You can like write some dialogue and personality. You can make these guys. you can make these guys have personalities instead of just being drones following your every whim. Also, welcome, Laughing Nuke. Did I say hi? Hi.
Does an epic flip kick.
All right. Understandable. That is an epic. That's a 30 total. Blanche puts her foot on the desk and does an epic kick flip, or like flip kick. And with the force of her kick, and she gracefully lands in the air, a panel on the side of the desk falls off. And
Is shocked at the epic flip kick.
a panel on the side of the desk falls open with a 30 total. Just to keep things moving along. Nailed it. The secret compartment in the side is found, along with the journal, an ornate knife embedded with red gems on its hilts and scabbard, and a pouch of foreign-looking coins. The journal is coverless. You did a sick kickflip off of the desk, and you accidentally opened a secret compartment with the force after landing gracefully. We have made progress.
Give the eternal ice to Aurora Borealis to read and take. Summoning 101 inches for myself, Merc, to read.
100. Oh my god. 100, it interpreted as 101 inches. I'm sorry, TTS, what was that? What? I'm not gonna get over that very easily. Oh, we're losing frames right now. Why are we losing frames? Good book that subverts expectations. Give the Eternal Ice to Aurora Borealis to read and take Summoning 101. Aurora Borealis is indeed reading the book, but unfortunately they cannot speak. They are absorbing the information, and it has no mouth and cannot scream. Oh, you lagged a bit? Yeah, I just saw it go to the red for some reason. But we are fine now.
Blanche turns to Merc and says, "You know, these voices in our heads are very annoying. Anytime I hear them I twitch. And they keep chatting all the time, keeping me awake at night. Maybe we should call these voices Twitch chat? Nah, that sounds very dumb. Anyway, no time for names. Emma, try to look out into the hallway." Blanche stops talking to Merc and goes to the door to try and peek into the hallway.
Understandable. Have a nice day. We're gonna take Summoning 101 for Merc and myself to
Merc
rate.
quietly likes the voices.
Here, we're gonna get through Summoning 101. So Summoning 101 looks like a very, like, intro to summoning, like showing like basic circle designs of how to summon elementals using elemental gems, and it looks like it takes normally at least 3 people, one person leading a ritual as with 2 people channeling elemental
Blanche
energies
quietly
into.
hates the voices.
Yes. Channeling elemental energies into the center, or just like focusing their powers to create a like a small little familiar, like our little buddy Aurora Borealis here, like for Summoning 101. So you have learned the basics of summoning, but you need either a established circle, or you need a way to you need a way to frickin' find the gems to summon things. What pet is Aurora Borealis? They are a little ice elemental that looks like a hedgehog with a spiky ice fur.
The voices let Blanche know that their feelings are hurt.
Anyways, moving on to the next action by Magven. Blanche looks out into the hallway to find. You see a lavish but worn-down entry hall with high ceilings, numerous paintings, and garish decor, as well as a red-carpeted floor and many scattered stains. Everything is covered in a fine layer of frost, and the building feels like an icebox. There appears to be several choices of where they can go. A large set of double doors on their left, which is the study. And on the right side, there's an open doorway that leads to a dining area, along with the dark-looking kitchen they can barely see within. There is a set of stairs that leads up to the second floor, and a long hallway to its side that likely leads to the tower they saw from the outside.
Blanche places the Cloak of Flames on Aurora Borealis.
It can't wear the Cloak of Flames, though. It can't. It's not big enough to have the Cloak of. You know what? No, fine. I'm giving the hedgehog the Cloak of Flames because it's more funny. And we're giving it the life
Merc
locket.
collects the mystery compartment's contents.
We're giving it the life locket too. You did this. And just put like a hyphen here. There. Outfitting the Aurora Borealis. Merc collects the mystery compartment's contents. All right, so Merc has the journal. They have not started reading it yet or like looked into it. Do you guys just say that
Gambling!
we're going gambling again? Also, ad started in 30 seconds, so I guess we are going to take a small break. My voice is already hurting. Use the contents to gamble. I had a name for this knife. Where is it? Merc holds on to the fire sculpting knife. It's a fine blade that looks like it's meant to carve ice. Imbued with the power of fire. And then we have some foreign coins, which it's a bundle of 15, and it's just kind of universal currency. So now you got 40 coins. And the journal is in Draconic script. I will read that after
Merc
the ad
asks
break
Blanche
ends.
if the gem in the knife or if the knife itself seems magical.
You'll know if you read the journal. I just wrote it down because you're going to read the journal next, right? Oh, no. No. We're taking a short break. Be right back after these messages by Twitch. I'm gonna go get a drink of water real fast. We'll be right back. Sorry, we're a bit scatterbrained right now. I'm gonna have the die roll on screen while I'm over here. I'm gonna go gambling. Nearly stopped instantly. Oh, it's a 10. All right. Be right back.
Merc notices the voices pretending to be illiterate to avoid reading.
Blows up pancake with mind.
I have gotten water. The water has been gotten. So what is 10? Let me save this. Save this. Let me save this. Go see what 10 is. Oh, well, this is relevant. Here he goes, flying away. So, loot. Blank book and pen. So you just find a blank, like a pretty pristine blank book and a pen to write stuff in. Who do we give it to? Also, who rolled the loot box earlier? Wrote the loot box. Is it Jirox? Yeah, it was Jirox. We just emptied out Blanche's inventory, so we probably give her the pen. Unless we try to... I just realized. Alright, so we're back from ads. Everyone back? We back? We good? Give the book to Blanche. Okay. Let me get out of here. Okay, so we're giving the book to Blanche, but hear me out. You guys
Blanche
had...
begins recording the crimes of the voices in their head.
Understandable. Hear me out. You could try and give it to Aurora Borealis and see if they're literate. Book and pen. Since apparently you're having them read the books. Well, anyways, the contents of the journal. You guys looked out in the hallway. I'm gonna read the contents of the journal that you guys picked up. The journal is coverless and many of the pages are in draconic script that Blanche is able to thankfully make out. It appears to be a travelogue or manifest of materials that constructed the house. A lot of it is in a list format, but there are a few instructions scribbled in the margins near an item called The Artifacts. Do not unseal the box nor tamper with the ice crystals on the outside. It needs to be kept at a below freezing temperature at all times to preserve it. Deliver it to the bunker through the tower basement and place it on its pedestal. We will take things from here. The remainder of the journal appears to be a monthly food, fresh water, and odd requisition for a custom-made dagger imbued with fire for ice sculpting. Using dragon's fire crystals. The dagger in question...
It's just a part of who we are.
Oh no. The dagger in question must be the one stowed in the same compartment. So that means you got a fire sculpting knife. Also, I realized that Merc's inventory is filled up, so I gotta start shortening this. 40 coins. Well, yeah, we put 40 coins at the top. So you learned that there's something called the artifact that needs to stay cold, as well as the knife that you found is a fire sculpting knife.
Merc gives the dagger to Blanche.
All right, Merc gives the dagger to Blanche. That makes sense. Fire sculpting knife. And random magical effect. All right, let me hiccups. Let me figure that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we do bop. We got 2910. 2910. Ba ba ba. 2910. Okay, so how we're gonna do this. That's not a very good effect. Maximum damage. Well, technically maximum damage technically maximum damage is half. Because it says specifically it is halved. Which one are you casting for, Durox? Who takes half hit points? Probably Blanche. I'd like to re-roll the magical effect. You actually can, since this is the last roll we had. If you do the re-roll. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we can re-roll the magical effect. That was not very good. Alright, we got 0, 2, 5, 3. 0, 2, 5, 3. What does the other one say? 0, 2, 5, 3. Huh. Okay. So right here is any missile fired at the caster is a -3 penalty to hit them. So that means you can give either Merc or Blanche a +3 bonus to avoid projectiles. Give it to Aurora. Alright. Never mind. Aurora Borealis. -3 penalty to hit him with projectiles. God, Aurora Borealis is getting real strong. Campaign mascot must survive. Oh my god. The hedgehog will gain immortality. Once we get our third party member, we might distribute some of this stuff to them. Honestly, I feel like we should, since you're giving Aurora Borealis so many things, I probably should just make a specific page just for them. Not the wrong one. We're going to actually do that then. Go to desktop, go to right-click new text document. Aurora
Let's go gambling!
Yeah, there is no escape. Inventory. Yeah, we're giving them their own sheet here. RPG setup. Not that. RPG setup. There we go. And we're gonna do copy what we have in Merc's inventory since alright. Aurora Borealis inventory. I'll save. How many points do you guys have? Jirox is redeeming so many things. And let me here 1 second. I am getting another window capture up. Window capture, sure, whatever. We cancel that. Control Z. Going to do window capture. AB inventory. Aurora Borealis inventory. We're just gonna have this right here. Let me move out of the way here so I can see. There we go. Get scared me a little
Laughing_Nuke gifted 5 subscriptions.
Thank you for the 5 subs, Laughing Duke. Anyone who got them, please say thank you. Jirox gets another loot box. Yeah, I love and appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, now it's a hype train. We're all hyped up. Everyone, spend your money. Spend your money to make the number go up. Loot box. Let's go. I really should make it like 15-minute cooldown. You love gambling. 17. Which means we get... Here, actually, I can get rid of this, I think, possibly. Yeah, that's cleaner. Or Borealis inventory. Yeah. Okay. Number 17. You get a bag of marbles. He's trying to stop me. I don't know. I just get 10 minutes keep passing by the time I collect my thoughts. It's another loot box. You get a bag of marbles. Who gets them? Let me make this a little bit. There we go. Give it to Blanche. You good, Lubar? Yeah. I was just trying to move the inventory. I couldn't see it properly. Giving it to Blanche. There we go. Bag of marbles. The silence was deafening. Sorry, I was really focusing there on the inventory. I am one monitor gaming right now. This would be easier with more monitors. Also, I didn't mute myself. Good. All right. So what do you guys do next? You guys found a journal with manifests talking about an artifact that's ice, totally not important. And looking out into the hallway, it looks like you have a few different places you can go. You can continue looking in the study for stuff. There's nothing left in the study. You can leave now. You can go to the kitchen or like dining room. Or you could go up the stairs and to the bedrooms, or you can go down a hallway towards the tower. No, just say no more. I think we should stay in the study. There's gotta be something we're missing. No, you found everything. All the voices have a job to gaslight the PCs that there's more in the study. You missed the sick kickflip? Nah. Well, it was a 30 total kickflip that progressed the story, so yeah.
Blanche speaks. Thanks random voices in my head for this bag of marbles. Anyway, Merc. I don't want to spend more time in this study cause I am not a nerd. Emma check the bedrooms cause they might have money and more money. I hope Blanche leaves and goes to the bedrooms.
Merc bravely exits the study to continue exploring.
Nice. So, in the main hall, perched above the stairs to the second floor is an ornate, icy chandelier dripping with brownish red icicles. It looks wicked and unnatural in its shape, and the dim light inside the main hall is preventing them from making out any fine details. The chandelier seems a bit strange to you as you try to go up the stairs. Hey, I got a hype chest. I got Frog Ponder. Choo choo. Alright, that's what I got. Thank you for the Frog Ponder.
Throws the fire sculpting knife at the ice sculpture.
You're just gonna throw it, jeez. Alright. 1 second. I have 2 of these open for some reason.
Umber Erail gifted 1 subscription.
We're in a fight now! The ice sculpture comes to life. Its branches. wait, the music is like a little bit loud. 1 second, I can't. The ice sculpture comes to life. And it's the dripping red icicles make more sense as the fire knife goes towards it, because there are multiple decaying bodies hanging from a chandelier, and which happens to be arms of an ice monster. It growls and screeches. Here, let me roll that roll for you. And I'm gonna give you double the fight dice because you are using the fire knife. You're using something that's super effective. These are the fire dice, and these are the fight dice, and this is the main one. 24, that definitely hits. And you needed a, looking over here, you needed a 15 to hit. So with 24, you're able to embed the fire knife directly in the ice sculpture, severely, and it's starting to melt it from the center outwards, but it's still... We're not supposed to break legs? Break an enemy's kneecap? Alright. Here, let me get another, Things are happening fast, 1 second. Here, I'll show HP. Oh, here, let me make it red. I mean, make it red and angry. Get an outline real quick so you guys can see. We're doing so much right now. So we're at 10 out of 10 properties. So with the ice knife throw, it was a +9, so that means it does 2 damage. But you broke one of its legs, which would bring it down to 6, I'd say. It has multiple legs, it has multiple limbs. So it is starting to melt, and it is also, it also loses one of its limbs that tumbles to the floor. It is going to be the ice sculpture's turn next. Right before we do a loot box roll. Ba-bum. Let me get out of the way. Da-da-bum. Do we have the catastrophically damaged thing still? You're right. Wait, you're right. So since it did like so the here, let me rephrase this. The ice knife, or like the fire carving knife, flies through the air, and as it makes contact with the sculpture, there's like a fiery explosion, breaking off half of its limbs, and some sort of cosmic force breaks off another. Here, wait, let me frickin' properties. There's a lot of boxes over here. It is now at 4 HP. It doesn't take fall damage, it's not knocked off. But it is more than half dead for sure. We get a 45 in the loot box. Which is really quick. Alright. The center of it cracks open, and something shining falls out of it. An internal ice cube. It falls to the floor, the core of the chandelier. It looks like it's rapidly melting, but it's still writhing in anger as it goes down to attack Blanche. It's basically falling down on top of Blanche. What does Blanche do? What does Blanche do in response to the chandelier falling down on top of them? What could they possibly do? A kickflip. Alright, first to the punch. Alright, let's see what this does. Launch does a kickflip. That is 21. She manages to avoid the attack with grace, backflipping down the stairs and landing at the bottom. And the ice sculpture is now on the ground, currently writhing around, trying to lash out at anything blindly. Now it is Merc's turn. What does Merc do?
Merc seizes the opportunity to grab the fire knife and deepen the wound.
Alright, that's a fight roll. And Merc is going to use 1, 2, 3, and 2 for the knife. Rolled a 1. So Merc isn't able to get near the sculpture as it okay, so Merc isn't able to grab. Oh, that works too. Ignore what I said. That's an 18. Already he rolled a 2 on the D20. What is wrong with him? Oh, you can't see it because they're like he rolled a 2 on the D20. What program is? Oh, that's a natural 20. Don't look at that. I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. What program is this? It is Sophie's Dice on Steam. I'll have to link it right after this battle's over. So Merc is actually able to deal more damage to the ice sculpture. Not much, but they dig the wound deeper for the ice for the fire ice carving knife thingy. Lubar.exe is not working. Has stopped working. I'm looking for the window. Oh, here it is. Properties. Down one more. All right, it's Blanche's turn. Merc is next to the ice sculpture, like ice chandelier creature thingy on the stairs, and Blanche is at the bottom of the stairs. Blanche does have fire magic. Yeah, let me, steam.
Shoots ice being with deadly Nerf gun.
All right, you cock the Nerf gun. One second. I want to finish this thought. At grab. I'm using this thing. And I am getting Blanche's dice. She gets 1d20 plus 2d4. Let me get in the corner here. That's an 18. She, so the rubbery dart shoots forward and cracks more of the chandelier. It has high body, so it doesn't take much damage from the shot, but it does do damage to it. It sticks to it, like, viciously. How do I describe a Nerf gun damaging something? Let me frickin' change that. Alright, it's 2 out of 10. The chandelier goes back. The nearest one to it is Merc, so they're gonna attack Merc. Nerf makes them nothing. Merc needs to roll a 15 or higher in order to avoid this. Or actually, what does Merc do in response to the chandelier lunging forward? The chandelier is attacking Merc, so what does he do in response? Sorry, I almost forgot my own system. Oh yeah, catastrophic damage is over. Let me unpin that. Thank you for reminding me. Unpin. There we go. Alright, what does Merc do? What does he do? What does he do?
Merc mocks the chandelier. It will never be as great an ice elemental as Aurora Borealis.
Alright, he uses cutting words. Alright, we'll do it. He only gets a D20. You roll the 3. So unfortunately, that's a -10. The chandelier runs into Merc and mauls him, dealing 3 damage. Alright, where's Merc's HP? There it is. Properties. Alright, Merc has taken 3 damage from being mauled by the chandelier. The chandelier did not like that, and yeah. It was nice knowing Merc. Nah, he has 7 health because he has high body. Blanche has lower health because she doesn't have any body dice. All right, it is back to Blanche. What is Blanche? Or no, actually, it's not back to Blanche. It's what does Merc do from that? The chandelier is currently mauling him. What does he do? The chandelier is currently mauling Merc. What does he do?
Hums at the beast aggressively.
Understandable. Sorry, I had to take the joke there. Well, that's another charisma roll. Wait, no, I'm supposed to, I'm supposed to roll it. 17, okay. It hurts the beast's feeling. I forgot. I'm supposed to roll the dice because it always, gets the same 2 numbers when you spawn it in. The 2 was funnier. But it's always, low numbers when you spawn the dice in. So Merc hums at the monster aggressively, and the monster backs off because it doesn't know what the vibrations are and is also losing a lot of ice and technically blood because of the bones inside of its arms. And we are gambling again. You guys have too much money. This is what happens when I don't have good redeems on the channel. I really need more. You saved. Oh, that was almost 100. 34. Well, this is convenient. You get a flaming sword of your choice. What kind of sword do you want, and who gets it? Merc does have an icy greatsword. Do you want to give him a fire greatsword? Be like Geralt and be like fire and ice, or having 2 swords? Sorry, I'll let someone else take over the moves. Nah, it's funny. You succeeded in the roll, so that means that the chandelier won't attack Merc's next turn. Give it to the monster for now for a fighting chance. Wait. It's to one of the characters specifically. The redeem here. What does the redeem say? Did you catch me on the technicality? No, it says give Merc or Blanche a random item. You can't do that. I wrote the rules correctly. I already wrote the rules. Curses. If you caught me on the technicality, I'd do it. Here, let's put fire greatsword here. The game is rigged from the start. The hedgehog isn't one of the 2 choices. Alright, it is back to Blanche's turn, I believe, right? Yes. All right, what does Blanche do? They're a bit of a ways away from the chandelier right now. They have some distance from it. Can we add Aurora Borealis to the loot box? Yeah, technically, yes. Yeah, like, you got him from a loot box. You got a familiar from the loot box. And let me get the die out of here. It's already there. Aurora Borealis is already there. I mean, as a receiver, I mean... Next time if you remind me. Doesn't Blanche have fire magic? Blanche does have fire magic. Seconds till magical effect? Why must you do this to me? That's 1,000 points. You're using 1,000 points for that. I mean, you did gain, like, innate abilities from it. And, like, you did a critical hit against the guy.
Gambling's just a part of who we are.
Alright.
Yeets herself at Ice Monster, cause she forgot she had fire magic.
Alright, I'm guessing this is just a drop kick on the thing. Here, the random effect was first, so I need to resolve that first. Alright, what do we get? We got 3092. Right? Yeah, 3092. Looking... Sorry, what? That was more funny. 3092. The caster's pockets fill with pebbles. I looked at the secondary one. The other one was like a broken effect, like it didn't have a listed effect. Added weight to the drop kick. Your pockets filled with petals. I'm guessing it's Blanche's pockets, since it's like right back to back. More marbles for the bag. You're probably gonna get another bag of marbles before you find marbles in the world. Like from the loot box. Alright, Blanche doing a drop kick. And an added die for the pebbles. That's a 26. Suddenly weighted down by the pebbles, like in midair, it brings more force into the kick as it crushes the remainder of the chandelier to icy shards. And the chandelier's gone. The weird spooky chandelier is now gone. It did drop that eternal ice cube, by the way. Or, like I said, like you rolled a loot thing for the eternal ice cube. Did I?
Blanche rids themselves of the pebbles.
Your hit points are halved. No. Bag of marbles. Eternal ice cube for Jirox. Who gets the eternal ice cube?
Aurora Borealis takes the eternal ice cube.
Understandable. And I am getting the other song on. Let's do Snow Cave again. Aurora Borealis gets the ice cube. Eternal ice cube. Are we gonna level up Aurora Borealis with the ice cube? Technically, you already did with the by giving him the pristine ice gem in the last session. Do we know? Well, it doesn't melt. That's what it does. It's a eternal ice, so it doesn't melt. I mean, you can put it in your drink. Doesn't that make Aurora Borealis a Pokemon? Yeah. I think, honestly, we're gonna evolve Aurora Borealis into a third-party member at this point. We could call them Abby or Abby.
Merc practices dual-wielding the elemental great swords.
Amazing. Okay, let's see how well he practices. I'll make this a roll. Sure, I'll make him a detriment to everything. Here's 3 fight dice. No, he looks graceful, like swinging the swords around. Merc can dual wield the swords now, if you so wish. We'll make it just a little
flips off the
footnote.
ice beast body to make a sick grind down the rail on the stairs.
You're gonna hurt yourself one of these times. I'm gonna say that's a 15 difficulty for doing something like that. Let me, Yeah, that's a -5. So, Blanche does another kickflip, but it was off of a misshapen body of the chandelier monster. And instead of, landing on the railing, they land on the feet of the stairs and she injures herself. Let me get the HP. Congratulations, you played yourself. -1.
Merc suggests we tend to our wounds.
All right, you guys want to take a quick rest then? Do we have anything that heals? We don't really have a method of short resting. I'm guessing you guys would want to go back to the study since it's not icy and stuff. Is that a consensus of yes? Sounds good. I'm gonna hop off into making some chaos. Thanks for the fun, fellas. The kickflips helps 90% of the time. Actually, the kickflips did work. It just really backfired a few times. All right, Blanche and Merc, they head back to the study and take a quick rest, gathering their bearings and their new loot that they keep forgetting they had in their packs, but apparently they have a whole ass sword now. A new fire sword that would have came in handy the other day. Oh yeah, you can read while you rest. I'd say you guys restore 1 HP from choosing to rest. I won't let you do it again. I won't let you spam resting. But I'll say that you, since you're in between stuff, I'll let you rest for a little while.
Aurora Borealis reads sophistically while resting.
Sophisticatedly? I think? Is that a... How do I just... Yes. And let me take a sip. Fancy reading?
Let's go gambling!
Okay, we're gonna gamble too. So, do you guys remember what books you had? Here, I'm gonna throw it down again. You guys have a few books. I described the journal, which just said something about an ice artifact. You guys got these ones. Which one do you want to read? Oh, we read Summoning 101. It gives you a basis of summoning small elementals. We're gonna go gambling, and we are gonna go over to here. Gambling.
Blanche reads, crystals and their uses.
Nice. 4. It just went off from 100, dang. All right, Jirox, you get an apple. You gain an apple. Apple.
While practicing his dual wielding in the study, Merc turns to Blanche, who is reading the book. He speaks to her. You know, getting these 2 elemental great swords makes me think this is my destiny. To gather 1 great sword for every element there is in this world.
Honestly, I might have I might change the sword redeem to whatever element. Like, if you get fire sword again, I'll let you choose another element. It'd just like be strapped with great swords. So the book about elemental gems and their uses, it's given some information about how elemental gems are put into like technology in the world. Lightning gems are actually.
Blanche crunches the apple while nodding along to Merc's delusions.
Yes, we nod along to those delusions. We like those delusions. So the book about uses of elemental gems is talking about how stuff like electricity gems or like lightning gems are used to power lamps in cities, and also other like amenities. And there's also fire gems that are used for internal heating, water gems for internal plumbing, just all the niceties of the world powered by elemental gems. And also ground up nature magic gems that are used for growing plants over several days instead of several months or weeks. But yeah, it's just like a fun little book. No, nothing too crazy to glean from it. I'm guessing you're just gonna go down the line, right? So what's the books you didn't read? I could go with Silver and the Gold Scales of the Noble Families. So this book is about the noble families of...
Merc reads, silver or gold? To find a use for the silver bell.
That works. So Silver and Gold is talking about a set of noble families that exist in Kragra, the home of the Draconics. It is basically Iceland, like Icelandic area, with both volcanic activity and the snowy north. And there's quite a bit nobility of, like, dragons like hoarding wealth and stuff like that. It is a like mining economy. They mine out the fire gems under the earth and the frost gems at the northern edge of the Isles of Kragra. And you see and it's just a lot of political stuff, like talking about how there are 2 aspects of fire dragons. Normally, each race has only like one. Each race in the world normally has 1 element associated with them. Dragons have 2. Draconics have 2, which is fire and ice. So there is kind of a schism between fire aspected Draconics and ice aspected Draconics. And the final book that you have is Indigo Family Tree. Oh, you did give the Eternal Ice for... actually, you did technically read the Eternal Ice, but you gave it to Aurora Borealis, so I could give a short synopsis of that. Eternal Ice is just talking about how most Eternal Ice is ice gems that have been compacted so much that they seem to like completely radiate ice magic.
Like they were cheated out of riveting economic statistics on gold and silver.
Yeah, they were like it literally is just it's a political book. Unfortunately, it's not a trade book. The Eternal Ice is talking about how up in the northern reaches of Kragra, the ice crystals that grow there could sometimes be compacted so tightly that they don't lose their splendor and are considered eternal ice, unmelting ice. So that eternal ice cube you have is one of those things. Is that a sheep in front of the mansion? Don't worry about it. They're lost. The sheep is lost. As for the last one, the Indigo Family Tree, it looks like it's a book that isn't published. Like, it looks like it was custom bound and made. It has an incredibly long family tree in history. Like, they were really painstaking in recording their history. It looks like the Indigo Family Tree is ice draconics, mostly. They are a noble family that is famed for harvesting and finding both ice crystals and eternal ice, and like processing them into like freezer boxes and other gadgets that are related to. It's actually related to crystals and their uses. Like they're all about making freezing technology in an industry. And there is like a kind of like a separate tree on one of the books, like a completely different one, like on one of the pages, of like intermixed houses, basically. One of them is a list of people with short taglines of like fire draconic, fire draconic, fire draconic. And it looks like they are more of an afterthought inside the book. And you see, and after you flip through the entire book, you see on under under the more important and lavish pages, a phrase that's been repeating: "Ice of Eternity, Indigo Forevermore." Like that phrase keeps coming up throughout the book. And that is all you glean from the books in the library, in the study. And now that we rested, we can consult our Ice Spectre Aurora Borealis. Is that what the sound hedgehogs make? Wait, we're gonna... 1 second. Here, one second. Hedgehog sounds. Hedgehog sounds. That's what he says. What does that translate to? You don't know. If one of you was the bestial, or like a beast speaker, then you would know. Like, there are some bestials or people who lived in, what's it, Quintera?
Let's go gambling!
Oh, no, not again. No, it's, in, frickin'... Dang it. It's in my history somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, in the Forest of Quinfera, there are bestials that can talk to animals.
After gambling,
so
we
you can
continue on our quest
consult
up
them.
the stairs.
After gambling, we continue our quest up the stairs. All right, awesome. We are doing quests up the stairs. Where is the stairs? No, I'm not looking at the stairs. I'm looking for the loot dice. Let's go gambling. All right. Jirox with another gamble. That's a lot of points you used today. Yeah, you guys are wearing the ice cloaks. They're basically just like ice resistance cloaks that are letting you walk around and not freeze to death. Or like you don't need to wear like crazy clothing. Number 11. What do you get? You get a pair of cute framed glasses. Who do you want the glasses to be on? Know who we're giving them to. I'm trying to... Yeah, one second. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh no, man. Transparent background. All of them are lying to me. They're all lying to me. You would like to give them to Lubar. Where's the advanced search again? Tools, advanced search, there we go. Green black glasses, transparent. There we go. An image, a new tab. Drag them in here. That is a PNG, good. The rare first draw PNG. Okay, now Aurora Borealis now has framed glasses. It is now canon. Oh no, where'd it go? Let me undo the. Oh no. Oh, everything. Oh. Put it in the RPG setup. What is happening with that? Are you guys seeing that? Like, we're just gonna put them right there. They're gonna stay right there, and whatever the heck is happening with that, we're just gonna not touch it. We're going up the stairs. Anyways, I'm reading the thing. We're going upstairs. You head upstairs, and it looks like it's mostly just like living space and a big bedroom. The bedroom door is ajar, more mysterious mists wafting through the opening. Like mysterious frozen mist. The glasses increase intellect? No, they're just glasses. Inside, you guys can see a crusty, icy bed, but on the floor is another victim of the frozen mansion, covered in frost and motionless with deep cuts all over their body. The only other notable feature in the room is a dressing cabinet with the mirror, and it looks like a place to keep valuables. When the cold light of the frosted glass window lighting the room is another ice elemental staring into the mirror and transfixed on their own reflection. A sparkling gold object looks to be stuck in one of their forearms. They haven't noticed you
Merc
yet.
looks up.
Merc looks up. Looks up where? It's a humanoid ice elemental, like a pretty mid-looking guy. The ceiling. The ceiling does not have another chandelier, no. there are no more mutant chandeliers in this place. Let me, looks like we are gonna have an ad break here. So while you guys are thinking about what to do with the ice elemental that's currently staring at the mirror, and also the dead body in the same room as the ice elemental, we're gonna take a short break. Let me delete this dice from the background. There we go. Blame Twitch. I hate Twitch. Wait, no. Yes it. Opening another loot box when we return. Honestly, that's probably what's gonna happen. Love gambling so much. Not if I do it first.
Blanche drags Merc out the room back into the hallway and out of view of the elemental to not be seen. She then turns to Merc and whispers to him so the elementals can't hear them. I want that thing full of valuables.
Understandable. Making your desires known. Want that thing full of valuables.
Have the voices gotten to you? Asks Merc.
The voice has gone into you. I don't know. I feel like the voices have gotten into everybody. Doing ad breaks, doing ad breaks, doing ad. I should have put the ads on. Oh yeah, I forgot. You guys need the keys, right? We have so many things on the screen. There's so many sources on the screen. I feel like the scene's suffering a bit. Like OBS is trying to die. The ad break has ended. Okay. This one. There we go. We're back from ads. Sweet. Stretchy, stretchy, stretch.
Let's go gambling!
Oh, there it is. Biffle got the got the gamble box this time. Stolen. You've had so many. You gotta give him one turn. Oh, it just sort of stopped on 84. All right. I think it hit a wall or something. All right, what do you get for 84? don't know what this means. What is my own notes? All right. You get the basketball of ballin', which means when you're making a charisma check or like a charm check, if you're ballin', in the right context, you get an extra D4. It just makes you cooler. Gonna give it to Blanche. All right, Blanche has the basketball of ballin'. Plus 1d for charm. You can also use it as a regular ball if you wanted to. Space Jam intensifies. You can also use it as a regular ball, and I guess if you're playing sports, you can use the basketball of ballin'. In the very specific
Merc attempts
example.
to assess the threat level of the ice elemental staring at the mirror.
All right, that is going to be a mind roll. And you got 2 mind. What is with Merc's dice? You roll a 10, which it's not too hard to make deductions. Like this specific elemental, you really can't get a vibe from, but other elementals that looked like it, or like the same type that you fought before in the basement of the temple back in town, they're normally incredibly reactive, and if they see something that they perceive as a threat, they're going to attack them. So 10 got you a little information. Yeah, this is just like a humanoid-sized elemental. Cowabunga it is. What next? What happens next? Huh? What happens? What happens? What do you do next? Do you kill the ice elemental? Do you befriend it?
Blanche yells Leroy Jenkins as they fire a firebolt at the elemental. Blanche yells Leroy Jenkins as they fire a firebolt at the elemental.
Alright. What sort of battle music do we have? Gonna do... This is Battle Theme 2? Yeah, we'll do Battle Theme 2.
Merc 2 hands his fire greatsword to ready for combat.
Alright. You guys got the drop on the elemental, and Blanche is going to cast a firebolt, which is a bit more super effective, so we are rolling that. That's a 25. Alright, so that's the plus 10, that's minus 3. Oh, I gotta put his health bar up. Blanche blasts the elemental from behind with a firebolt and basically melts half of him. He's currently having a hard time standing right now. 2 out of 5. That was a very big blow. It's not the right one. Background color. We need this color. There we go. Then when outline for funsies, black outline. Don't worry.
It's just a part of who we are.
There's only room for one ice elemental. So throwing her firebolt, Blanche hits the ice elemental directly and catches it by surprise, burning at least half its body away, severely injuring it. And it needs more chaos. All right, we're gonna resolve the random magical effect with 1, 2, 3, 4, and bop. We got 4918. Thank you for the bonk. Oh, you broke his kneecap. Suddenly, some cosmic force pulls out a baseball bat and snaps his kneecap, dragging him to the ground, and he loses his turn. He doesn't get a turn. Here, wait 1 second. We'll see what the effect is. 4918. Yeah, that one's done. Let's go to the other one. 918. Well, it do be like that, huh? He's dead, Jim. Swords pass through the target's body. Since you just kneecapped him, the cosmic baseball bat turns into several swords that that pierce the ice elemental's body, eviscerating them. It is now a pile of icy shards. It is now ice cubes. And falling from its arm, it looks to be a golden key, like a shiny key. My work is done here. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Yeah, battle over. Congratulations. You just sort of wrecked him. And you receive a golden key. You now have a gold key. Key acquired. Just me stretching, don't worry. Alright, what next, everybody? You're still in the bedroom, but the only place...
Blanche grabs the key and yells to Merc, "I call dibs on the money," and tries to use the key on where the valuables are located if it has a lock on it.
Merc, still standing in battle-ready position, is stunned.
Yeah, Merc didn't get a turn this time. The cosmic forces around them just sort of destroyed. No, actually, no. Something funnier of the ice elemental falls into a wall that happened to have a lot of rusty swords in it and just gets impaled by all of them.
Let's go get
like rusty swords hanging on the wall. Why are there swords on the wall? You don't display your swords on the wall? Like they knocked into the wall and the Plaxis sword just fall down and stab him to death. Alright, We're going, we're gonna resolve Blanche first. Blanche, takes the key to the dresser, but is unable to fit the key within the lock. It doesn't, the key does not fit the lock to the dresser. Where else would I display my swords? Socially unacceptable now to display them upon your hip.
Blanche then swears.
Shit. Here, let me move out of the way. What do we have? We're almost there. We got 39. 39, yes. Did we already get 39? No, we didn't. Oh yeah, no, actually we did. You get another pair of blunting gloves. I'm guessing you're just gonna stuff that in Merc's inventory. So what the blunting gloves do is they make all your attacks non-lethal. Like, they guarantee your attacks to be non-lethal in most cases. You could give them the Blanche, but it would expand their inventory. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But we're gonna put it in here anyways. Ah, dang it! Ah, dang it! I lost it off my clipboard. Blunting gloves. There we go. Here's the party pack meal. I thought that was... yeah, kinda. Yeah, we need that third party member so we can distribute stuff. Oh yeah, I could put the coins up here to save a line. Alright.
Blanche is currently clawing at the dresser like a sad cat. And keeps saying, "My money, I want my money."
Understandable.
Merc attempts to open the dresser or whatever it is Blanche is so fascinated in.
Jirox, would you like to try to force it open? Yes or no? Yes. We are forcing it open using our maximum strength. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 15 total, which means that you succeed. Grabbing hold of the drawer, it doesn't take much to break the brittle lock on the dresser. The lock on the dresser was more to keep people honest than anything. And inside the dresser looks to be a few scattered gold coins, as well as what looks to be a solid silver emblem. Of some draconic house.
You are welcome, sighs Merc.
And since you actually you read the book. So since you read the Indigo family tree book, you recognize it as the heirloom of the Indigo family. Or like the coat of arms for the Indigo family. So you get where is the inventory? Probably just distribute it. Get 20 coins. And a silver indigo emblem. Also, hi Code, hello Code. Is it wise to carry that emblem around? I mean, no one will know.
Blanche hums happily, for her greed has been satisfied, for now.
Nobody will know. How's she carrying all this stuff? I mean, it's a lot of small stuff, to be honest, for the most part.
Merc concludes the voices have gotten to Blanche.
Let me move myself a little bit. We're not rolling right now. All right, you are in the bedroom, and there's nothing much of note anymore inside of here. The places you haven't explored yet are the tower and the kitchen area. And let me just say, since we're 2 hours in, that the tower has cool stuff. No, actually, the kitchen still has stuff. I'm lying.
Merc examines the body.
Merc examines the body. So they're definitely dead. Even you tried to thaw them out, like the old man back at town. It would not bring them back. Like they're not like frozen in time or anything. They are they have been stabbed then frozen. Me roll mine for Merc to see if he could find anything, though. Rolling a 16, you are able to find a few coins in their pocket. You get 5 gold, or like 5 coins. Go to Merc. Merc gets $5. Assess the identity of the body. It is a human. It is a human male. A bit scrungly looking.
Merc turns and talks to Blanche. Might as well check the kitchen. It's less likely to have a boss fight in there.
Sir human of Homo sapien land. And we are heading over to the kitchen then. I'm guessing that's what that means. All right, we are heading over to the kitchen. Let me find the thing. A long dining table is covered in a cloth that looks frozen solid, stiff, and crackly. There are a few silver candlesticks, scattered dinnerware on the floor, and a few missing chairs. And one of the chairs looks to be a motionless body, frozen solid. Even if they tried to thaw them, it looks like spikes of ice are driven through their chest with a fatal wound. Against the far wall looks to be a window and an open doorway to a kitchen, but some sort of icy mist blocks their view from the window as it wafts out of the room. Some movement can be heard inside of it. So in the dining room, you have, you kind of just have like miscellaneous things lying around, another dead body, and and you can hear something inside of the kitchen area. The wonderful kitchen of Oz.
Silver, thinks Blanche. That would go well. The greedy attitude I have this episode, concludes Blanche.
I'm guessing you take the silver? You get ×3 silver candlesticks. Sadly, yes. Alright, what next, guys? We have looted the table. I should have expected that. Who looted the table? No. we looted the table. That's an 82. All right. We are going to see what 82 means. You get another deadly Nerf gun. Do you just want to give time to, like, give Blanche a second deadly Nerf gun? And since Merc has 2 roulette revolvers, you're just both dual wielding. Oh boy. What do the Nerf guns do? They're basically just projectile weapons. We shot the chandelier with it and did a little bit of damage. We should sell some stuff when you get back to town. That would be a good idea. Actually, you might have a way to you might find a way to offload some of your inventory to a third person. Wink, wink. Wink, wink, I'm winking. Possibly. You can sell the candlesticks, though. I don't see you finding much use out of those. Sell candlesticks to Lubar. I mean, no, you have to do you need to do an action. You need to like do the redeems to do actions. I won't let you. Can't wait to give all this stuff to Bob the Inventory Goblin. Honestly, I think the Inventory Goblin's going to turn to Aurora Borealis. You already gave him Life Locket, Cloak of Flames, and an Ice Cube.
I sell the candlesticks to Lubar, the GM.
Amazing.
Merc leans again a wall and tries to peek around the door to see what is making noise in the kitchen.
You sell the silver candlesticks for 3 coins apiece, totaling to 9 coins profit in Blanche's
Merc
pocket.
cautiously investigates the noise.
All right, 57 coins in Blanche's inventory. Merc leans against the wall and tries to peek around the door. So, both being cautious here. Everybody stretch, thank you. Stretchy, stretchy, stretch. Same thoughts. Yep. So, I'm looking for my notes. Share brain cells. I'm trying. My notes are a mess. The kitchen is entirely ice covered, like a leaking freezer box. Pots and pans filled with solid ice on crumpled metal stoves. At the far end are 2 ice elementals rummaging around aimlessly. They seem to be investigating the sinks that have frozen pipes, and they're like squeaking the taps a bunch. They look very lost and confused. How big is the table? It is about 10 feet long, I'd say.
Blanche sees the 2 ice elementals and turns to Merc and whispers. You know, this is a good time for more fire magic, but apart from Firebolt, all of my spells are boring and lame and for nerds. So I am gonna improvise a new spells of my own making. To be cool. And also so I can sue other people for copyright. Blanche will then spend her action trying to create a new fire spell on the fly.
Okay. We are gonna make that a mind roll then. That is 1d20. Here, let me put myself the quarter. That's gonna be 1d20. That's a 5.
Merc wonder why they don't just cast gun.
So, Blanche, in her attempt to create something like a fireball to incinerate both of them, the fire spell explodes in her face, covering her face in soot comically. And that alerts the ice elementals. Prepare for battle.
No, my eyebrows.
Oh no. The ice elementals screech and... Wait, what did I say? Screech and what? They screech in ice. Did I really write that? They screech in ice? Blanche is going last in this round.
Merc knocks over a nearby furniture to block the door.
Okay. We're gonna roll body to see how well you do it. That is a 24. You successfully block the door and contain the ice elementals within. It looks like they're trying to crawl through the window, but they can't get to you this turn. So that makes it Blanche's turn, actually. You can see them from the window, and they're trying to crawl through the window. What does Blanche do?
I shall reluctantly cast gun.
You cast gun. With using your deadly Nerf guns. That is an 8. You pull out your Nerf guns and fire wildly, but firing dual wielded is something that you have not discovered how to accomplish yet, so they go wide and hit the wall, making dents in the wall. It is now back to Merc's turn. What does Merc do? They're gonna be through the window at the end of his turn. Yeah, she's also like a bit dazed, isn't she? Sun got in her eyes.
Predicting the path of the ice elementals, Merc readies his sword for when they break through.
Alrighty, that'd be a fight roll against their body roll. So 1, 2, 3. And you need to be... Since there's 2 of them together, you need to beat a 15 to move them back, or a 10 to get 1. That is a 13, so you only managed to drive one of them back. I forgot the HP again. Properties. It's 5 out of 5, and that one is 4 out of 5. You managed to injure one of them. Oh, and you got the fire sword too. Actually, I forgot about the fire sword. So you had a 13. That is actually a 15. So you both managed to damage both of them. Yeah. It's actually totals up to a 17. I mean, but that's enough to break 15. So you damage both of them with your fire sword as they crawl through the window. Properties. And we're gonna go gambling in the middle of the match. All right, something to help us. Calls for a celebration. $31. We rolled this before, didn't we? No, we didn't. So you get sleep powder. It puts people to sleep. These are not people, by the way. I don't think they breathe. I don't think they breathe, and I don't think they sleep. Give to Merc, I see. Merc.
Blanche says, hold on elementals, we have to open up this loot box first.
They're both going to attack Merc first. As they lunge into them with their outstretched, spiny, icically hands. What does Merc do in response? And I can break this die. What we thinking, Chad?
Merc defends himself with the fiery great sword.
Alright, so they're gonna clash with fight. They don't need two d20s. Bup. We're gonna bup. That is 23. You successfully drive them back with the great sword. Not only are they pushed back from you, you manage to catch both of them with more fire damage that I forgot to add to. Yeah. Oh, actually, you do a little bit more damage with that fire die. I keep forgetting about it. It was 23 plus 4, which is now a 27. So that means you do a bit more to them. You hit both of them with your fire sword, driving them back from you, and you deal more damage to both of them. So now they're both 2 out of 5. And that brings us to Blanche's turn. Better end this, or there's another magical effect. I mean, the last one helps. Can't. I doubt it's gonna help every time. "20 seconds. Come on, Blanche, do something. Do something. Take one of them out, Blanche." I don't know if we'll have the time. Come on, do something. Pokes Blanche with the stick. What do I? Here, I got my hands.
You know what? It doubt I fail a second time. Time to improvise a totally new fire spell that won't blow up this time.
Oh, we're gonna roll mine for the fire spell first. Mine for the fire spell, and then we're gonna make an attack if we get something. Your mine is
Gambling's
1.
just a part of who we are.
No. That is a 20 total. So you improvise a new fire spell, trying to do, instead of a firebolt that you've been doing the whole time, you try a fiery wave. And since that was a 20, you'll get an extra die on top of that. And this is an attack towards both of them. So, bop. And wait, what? Wait, no. I was checking here for a sec. No, don't worry about that. That is a 14. So that means that the fire wave pushes forward. It doesn't hit them directly, but it's enough to melt them a little. They're almost about to break apart. You rolled a 20 for the fire spell, so you still deal 1 damage to each of them. They're both still alive though. And now the magical effect takes place. So we're going to get our 2, 3, 4. Bop. We got 4, 3, 2, 3. 4, 3, 2, 3. And it's depending on the context, it's probably going to be attached to this to the last fire spell. 4, 3, 2, 3. 4, 3.
Blanche says I knew taking that student debt to go to magic college was worth it.
Everyone within 100 yards feels intense hatred towards the target. Both of the ice elementals are gaining extra
Gasped Merc.
+5 to their next attack, and this is going to be against Blanche. It loops back around to Merc's turn, though. Okay, never mind. Anyways. 5, 6, 2, 1. Five, 6, 2, 1. We got. Come on, load it. 5, 6. It says target is burned by holy water. Huh. Maybe we have a limited number of rerolls per stream. I don't know how I set it up. Here, let me check that. So targets are burned by holy water as if they were undead. So that means both of them can be damaged by holy water. We don't have holy water. Or like both of the ice elementals could be damaged. This says target, not caster. Reroll dice, edit. No, it doesn't say as a limit. No, you reroll like 3 times this stream. Would you... Well, if you guys had holy weapons, that'd be useful, but it's kind of a non-effect. Alright, moving on. Moving onwards. It is back to Merc's turn. It's Merc's turn before the ice elementals act again. Their normally glowing white eyes are glowing red as they approach Blanche. What do you do, Merc? They're gonna attack next turn. Bum, 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 bum. Get a holy sword. Yeah, next time we get a sword, it's probably gonna be holy, right? Or like light magic. Honestly, we might make make it one great sword and just give it the option to
Merc
cycle between
cleaves
the
with his
elements
fire
instead
sword.
of adding to the stuff. Cleaves with fire sword. Okay. 3. And you're gonna need a 15 or higher to get both of them. That is a 27. The 2 ice elementals are cleaved in half and fall into the ground in a bunch of ice cubey pieces. No dual wielding? I mean, it'd be funny, but I don't think we could manage attacking with 2 swords at once. It's better to just choose a sword type and attack with it. I mean, it's funny, but the inventory, the inventory's gonna fill up real fast if we give one of everything.
Merc checks the kitchen for food.
Battle over the ice elementals didn't really drop anything this time. You got the ice cube out of the chandelier, or you got the key out of the other ice elemental, but these ones are kind of a nothing burger here. You checked the kitchen for food. I actually do have something for this. You check in the freezer box for food. There happens to be a freezer box in this place, and with ice crystals that are still working, obviously under these conditions, you're able to find something that hasn't been freezer burned. It is a high grade container of mint chocolate ice cream.
Blanche says, wait, no loot. I lost my eyebrows for nothing.
I lost my eyebrows for nothing. I never said you lost your eyebrows, it's just that your face is covered in soot. You now have mint chocolate ice cream. I don't know if you're going to be happy or sad about that. It is in a special container that has an ice crystal on it. Yeah, we're gonna get the loot box, don't worry. I was just finishing that
Merc
thought.
offers the ice cream to Aurora Borealis.
It's kind of a coin flip on if Aurora Borealis likes that. Almost 28. You get a closing potion. It heals. I'd say it heal 3 HP. It's like a healing potion. Let me find the sheets. Why is it called closing? It closes wounds. Yeah, exactly. It's not a cure disease potion, it just it closes immediate wounds. That's a
Blanche turns to Merc and speaks. You see that, Merc? Totally worth it to make up a spell on the fly. I am going to call that spell Blanche's Billowing Blaze, cause it sounds cool. I bet if I teach it to nerds for a price, I would make a lot of money.
Blanche's Billowing Blaze. AoE fire. Just AoE. There we go. We have gained a new power. Who do you get the closing potion to? Who redeemed again? Drox, who did we give the potion to? To hold on to at least. Merc may have the potion. Yes. Sleep powder, closing potion, +3 HP. I'll save. Does Aurora Borealis like the ice cream? Oh, right, alright. We're gonna... Where is it? We're gonna actually roll for that. Does he like mint chocolate chip? Here, we'll use this die. Evens? Evens he does, odds he doesn't. He really likes it. He has mint chocolate chip, and the minty goodness reminds him of home. Therefore, he is currently spending his time inside the tub of ice cream for the rest of the session, eating all the ice cream. Allow him to feast. He'll grow stronger through mint chocolate chip. They have mint and well, minty is like an icy flavor, so like it just seems to vibe with them. They don't have mint chocolate ice cream. All right, and that is pretty much the kitchen right now. It was sort of like a extra encounter sort of area. So the only place you have left now is the tower. You've investigated literally everything I wrote so far. RP the mint chocolate chip, you coward. I thought I did. Like, how do you want me to RP the mint chocolate chip? What, do you want me to put hedgehog noises back on? Guess I'll do it. And maybe ice cream eating sounds at the same time. Here, I'll do it, yeah. Here, let me get the hedgehog noises back. Could Aurora Borealis eat the icebox's ice gem? Possibly. So the YouTube page isn't loading, so I'm gonna say, tough luck.
Well, the lack of loot is disappointing. We haven't even the gold key yet.
Fail RP. Brain catching up. Yeah, Aurora Borealis can eat the ice crystals and grow more powerful. He consumes the ice crystals. He consumes the ice crystals and then begins consuming the mint chocolate ice cream like a glutton. The only place you have left to search now is the tower. Or like go to the hallway to the tower. Stretch. Stretchies and hydrates. Okay. That was me reaching over to the sippies.
When we get out of here, we must blame all the damages on the ice elementals. Says Merc.
If Aurora Borealis doesn't raise a blade up high. I mean, I mean, I will make them more powerful as time goes on, since you guys keep feeding them ice crystals. Alright, I'm guessing you guys go to the tower then? Or whenever one of the people decide to say that they go to the tower? This is campaign goal.
Blanche decides we head for the tower.
Alrighty, there we go. No railroading here, I swear. You guys go down the hallway towards the tower and come to the big oaken door in front of you, covered in ice. There is a keyhole there, and when you try the doorknob, it doesn't budge at all. It's locked. You could just leave, but that means you won't figure out the mystery at the manor and fail the mission. They'll take your cloaks back. You'll lose your badge. How big is the door in freedom units? It's like average height. It's a single door. It's not like a huge wooden door or whatever.
Oh no, the door is locked. I guess we'll have to look into the basement to see if it's there.
Could it be? Blanche pulls out the gold key.
The gold key fits inside the lock. And as you turn it, there's like a sound of something depressurizing, like the tower hasn't been opened in a long time. The tower is freezing and filled with a subtle mist, the spiral stairs leading upwards all the way to the top. At the base of the tower looks to be an obvious stone hatch covered in runes and icy markings, the mist leaking from its seams. There doesn't seem to appear to have any obvious openings or nearby switches to control it, though. We didn't pressurize the airlock? No, there was a rush of air because the tower hasn't been opened in so long. But the gold key did work on the tower. And you're now inside. You're at the base of the tower. There's a spiral staircase leading up, and
Let's go gambling!
And gambling. There's also gambling. And there is some sort of important-looking stone hatch covered in runes at the base of the tower. Let me go gambling. There's the button. And bop. We got a good spin on this one. Big money, big money. 5. Sucks to suck. Actually, that's not bad. You have gotten a silk ribbon. Congratulations. Okay, never mind. You could have waited another 10 minutes instead of spending 1,000. Jirox is loaded. Alright, that's 71. That's a much higher number. So... you got a diamond hoe. I forgot I wrote that down. You have a farming implement that is unbreakable and imbued with nature magic. Who do you give the diamond hoe to? Give it to... do you give it to Aurora Borealis? It'll be great. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Great minds think alike. Aurora Borealis. Diamond hoe.
Blanche looks at the hoe made of literal diamond. She thinks to herself, money, money, money. Must be funny.
Yeah, the diamond hoe is special. There, and it grows crops near instantly, or at least most non-magical crops instantly. Who sent that? Well, it had hoe. It had hoe in the text. So, oh wait, actually, I can allow both of them. Here. Automod ate it because I had hoe in the text. Way more money. Blanche is very greedy today. Oh no. Oh no, ads. BRB. Gonna take a walk. Honestly, I need a short break. I'll be right back. We're back. We're back. We survived. I think, possibly. All right. Where were we? Last control was Blanche obsessing over money. We're currently in the bottom of the tower. There is this weird hatch thing, and there's a spiral staircase heading to the top. Make money, give Merc a greatsword of every possible element and damage type. Level up Aurora Borealis to max power. Yeah, that is the campaign goals. What do we do next? What does the sandal perfume do? It gives you an extra die on charisma checks temporarily. Or like charm checks. Yeah, you know, legally distinct checks. Let me, should I move? I'll move over here. I'm in the center now. Look at me.
Mark walks up to the trapdoor and tries to open it.
The trapdoor doesn't budge. Would you like to roll body? I think we would like to roll body. It's gonna be really hard to do it. I had a puzzle around this. You need a 30 or higher. That is a 27. It budges a tiny bit, but the puzzle is too strong. The puzzle is too strong. Try again later. If it budges a tiny bit, you almost had it.
Blanche sighs and looks at the puzzle.
We're going to have Blanche roll mind. That is a 20. So looking at the runes and cross-referencing them with the summoning 101, she actually sees a familiar rune. This is definitely not a summoning circle, it's a door, but apparently the rune she's referencing is referenced to speaking, like it's some sort of speaking or password lock.
Merc practices dual-wielding his great swords.
You already practiced, so you automatically succeed. You already practiced dual-wielding swords. And you did very well at it, so you succeed. Let me get out of here. So, Blanche deciphers that the key to the door has to be some sort of can you do it again but with the basketball? That only increases charm. Also, I don't think you have an extra arm for that.
Blanche speaks. Oh right. That dumb phrase in that family tree book of rich people. What was it again? Forevermore?
You actually forgot the phrase. Does anyone remember the phrase? Does anyone remember the phrase? Oh, there it is. You went all the way back there to find it. Well, someone's gotta say it. Someone's gotta try it. It might be the right phrase.
Merc speaks aloud the phrase.
Oh, that's that's no fun. You're not even gonna say it. No, I demand you to say it. It sounded cool. I want you to say it. I can't scroll up that high. Do I allow it? Mark said freeze.
Oh, now I remember Ice of Eternity Indigo Forevermore.
Okay, thank you. The door glows and slides open, revealing a staircase covered in ice and frost. There's some sort of... It's... There is some sort of blue glow illuminating the staircase.
Wait, give me a moment, says Merc.
Yeah. Blanche got it. Blanche did the thing. Are you gonna say it again to close the door? Sort of. I get. Yeah, this sounds good for like the finale of this.
Blanche look up the tower and down the hole. She speaks to Merc. You know, I don't know which one is more likely to have a boss fight.
Now that's meta.
Lubar's silence speaks volume. I'm waiting for you guys to make a
With great
choice.
dramatics, Merc shouts, Ice of Eternity. Thrusting his icy greatsword in the air, Indigo Forevermore, he exclaims while dribbling the basketball of Balin.
The door closes again. The door slides back shut. Congratulations. Borealis turned to say it. Let me roll a die. On a 20, he says it. That's a 2. No, he doesn't say it. He makes hedgehog noises.
Okay, guess we can speedrun the tower first.
Let's go gambling!
And gamble, too, apparently. Bum, 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 bum.
Gambling's just a part of who we are.
Double gambling, alright. Oh, it's going low. Oh no, we're back to 51. 60s. I rolled back from 69. 65. You got a lifting belt. You have received a lifting belt. The lifting belt helps you lift things. Whenever you're trying to move an object, you gain an extra 1d4. Like, it's not for swinging stuff, it's just for, like, physically, like, exerting strength to, like, lift or break something. Merc 100%? Yeah. Lifting belt. +1. 1d4. Lifting. Nice. Now the magical effect. Understandable. We are 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Misclick. We got 7043. 7043. That's a high number. Those ones are fun. What's the other one? What's choice number 2? 7043. Well, it says targets, not casters. Oh god. So, a wave of energy like wafts up from the trap door and makes its way up the tower, and suddenly a torrent of blood starts dripping down from above them. Red room. Oh. Oh no. Investigate if you dare.
Merc decides to investigate.
You guys head up the stairs. Did I write this? At the top of the tower, some sort of reading room and another body. This one is different, and I would say they're dressed in noble robes, but their robes are currently disintegrating and turning to blood. Target's clothing turns to blood. So this scene looks a lot more gruesome than what it was before. They're crusted with ice that is now also red. And a look of shock and terror on their faces as they grasp at their neck. Icy spikes protruding out of it. By their golden flecked red scales, this might possibly be the owner of the house, the Fire Draconic. An open book is scattered on the floor next to him, its pages stuck, only allowing to see the most recent entry.
Not the clothes. Those clothes must have been worth a fortune.
Not the clothes. Yeah, there was a bit of gold embroidery and silk in there, even though it was frozen. There is a journal next to him with the book open. The pages are kind of stuck together except for the one that's open.
The voices whisper, "My entertainment is worth more."
Oh god. Oh boy. What do you do? Their clothes are mostly blood now. Honestly, thinking about it, this might
Merc
help.
continues investigating the room.
Well, the reading room, there's nothing much to be said about the room. It's mostly just filled with journals that are crusted over with ice. All the books are damaged in this room, unlike the study. And including the book that's on the floor that is open to one page that is readable if you want to read it. Aren't I a good DM? Reading is for nerds, we should leave. Honestly, I don't think you gain anything. You kind of figure it out on your own. I mean, it gives you more story context. It gives you lore.
Reading is for nerds. Unfortunately, I am a nerd, so I shall read it.
So the most recent entry is written in a... There's two most recent entries. One of them is written in a hand that looks really angry and frustrated. The artifact is too much to bear. My blood is running cold, but not in the way I wished. But I must take the plunge if I'm ever to be accepted by my own family. I deserve the fortune they have robbed me of. The Indigo family will be led by greatness by my hand. And the second one is, Dear Diary, I'm having trouble remembering the passphrase, so I wrote a note for myself. Indigo family motto. That was your super hints, in case you got all the way here without investigating the study. Don't touch the book, it's full of lore.
Merc attempts to resist the lure.
And you resist the lore and do not glean anything from the book. You pretend and erase the memory. This is a mind roll.
We've triggered a lore explosion.
Alright, what do you guys do next? There's literally only one direction to go. You have checked everything in this house.
Merc feels relieved and goes back to open the door.
I'm just gonna say you speak the passphrase again. No, actually, no. You have to write the passphrase again. It's more funny that way.
This is a disappointing read, to much nobility elitism for my taste. Blanche yeets the book out the window.
The book flies out the window and into the snowdrift below. Actually, it goes into the moat.
Aurora Borealis tries saying the passphrase once more.
I mean, we could. I'll humor you. Oh, almost a 26. Nope. Hedgehog noises.
Let's go gambling!
We're going gambling again. And make it at 15 seconds, or 15 minutes next time. No.
It's okay, little guy, you'll learn to talk one of these days.
84. What do we get for 84?
This will make you an even more marketable plushie.
So... Anyways... I get my reroll. No, you don't get a second basketball. I refuse. You don't get a second one. I'm using my one reroll for the night. Dual balling. You can't ball that hard. It doesn't make any logical sense. You knew we'd be too powerful. Honestly, having 2d4 to every charisma check would be kind of busted. Okay, this is even more stupid, actually. So, you get a big-ass sword. You gotta choose what kind of sword Merc gets. Is it a Buster Blade, or... something hefty and unwieldy? Great sword to cover normal damage. Where did his sheet go? Fire great sword. Big ass sword. Blood sword? No, it's not a blood sword. I mean... no, it's not a blood sword. We're gonna have the big ass sword in there too. We are collecting swords now, aren't we? Alright, you have received your sword. Alright, who's gonna say the passphrase now? You've gained a sword.
Merc gives the big-ass sword to Aurora Borealis.
Alright. Guess I can't stop you. Say it, you coward. Guess I can't stop you. Let me get rid of it from his inventory. And let me move Aurora Borealis's inventory up since he gained so many things. Where'd he go? Aurora Borealis inventory. That.
No, I won't say it. I said it last time. It's your turn.
He now has a big ass sword. You're turning the hedgehog into an anime character. Honestly, I'm gonna take like this list of objects to an artist and have
Ice
them
of
make
Eternity, Indigo Forevermore,
an
mutters
empowered
Merc.
Aurora Borealis. Ice of Eternity, Indigo Forevermore. The door opens again. There's a bluish glow below, and frost covering the stairs as ice
Klaatu,
wavers up.
Barada, Nikovkov.
What do you do now? And blood is now flowing down the stairs since the door is open.
Ice of Eternity, Indigo Forevermore. Smirk, smirk.
The door closes again. We're gonna be here for hours, aren't we?
Fuck you, Merc.
RP with doors always ends in calamity. Too many doors. This is why I left a lot of them unlocked. I shouldn't have put more than one locked door in a game, even though the first one was kind of like a nothing sort of thing because you found the key already. DMS, how we opened the door silly, of course. Like, it's your choice when you want to go see the finale. Like, you can farm loot boxes for 2 hours straight above the door while opening and closing it. We're gonna be here a while. Bum 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 bum.
Ice of Eternity. Indigo forevermore. Then Blanche pushes MRC down the hole.
He pushes Merc down the hole. I'll roll for it. But it's gonna be like a body roll, I think. Or actually, so that means no extra dice. I'm trying to get rid of. Go away. Go away. Trash it. There we go.
A-R-R-R-A-G-G-G-G-E-R-R-R-R-A-G-G-G-G-A
16
screams Merc.
versus 16 versus 13. He falls down the stairs and stumbles down. He doesn't hurt himself on the way down, but he is now at the bottom after rolling a bit. The basement is actually pretty bare. It's chilling, and most of it it looks like just a stone room without much to it. But in the center of the room is a probably a 5 foot tall.
That's what you get for closing the door on my face so many times.
Probably like a 5 foot tall box or of some sort, like 5 or 6 feet. And it must be the box described in the manifest with ice crystals in its different sockets.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
And it looks like that there is some sort of like a missing...
And I'll do it again. Ice of Eternity. Indigo forevermore.
The door behind you closes. The door behind you closes. Here, let me describe the room, damn it. So the box in question described in the manifest is in the center of the room, and to the side of it is a very tall golem that is crusted in ice and is also being powered by ice gems. And as you reach the bottom of the stairs, it opens it. Did Blanche go through the door? I thought she did. Do you want to catch up, Blanche? I'm pretty sure it's like it pushed him down the stairs and then followed, right? Go for GM.
You fool, you just separated the party. This entire song's about why you shouldn't split the party.
Just open the door and join him, please. Please. She... Oh, damn it, I moved the window by accident. Ugh.
Aurora Borealis can solo this, says Merc.
Wait, look, I've tried to make the window the same size as it was. Get out of here. Aurora Borealis can solo this. Please put Blanche down there, I beg of you. I'm gonna give you 3 more responses to put Blanche down there. We're continuing. Alright, we get a loot box, I guess. It'll give you time to think. You love us, don't you, Lubar? Please. Please put the entire party in the same place. We got 55.
Ice of Eternity, Indigo forevermore. Ema gonna catch up to you, Merc, and take all the loot before you.
Amazing, thank you. You have received a draft of tongues, comprehend languages. So if you drink it, you can understand other languages that you wouldn't normally understand. For how long? For the session. I can understand Aurora Borealis. I mean, if you really want to, I don't know if he has any wisdom pertinent to the moment. This isn't, yeah, it's everything. Draft of Tongues includes everything. I've just decided. Gonna hold on to this. Yeah, I feel like you guys should hold on to it for now. Giving it to Merc. There we go. I could continue my monologue. There is a large golem that... Yeah, Blanche did join Merc. There's a large golem that slowly opens its eyes and hefts a large hammer that is spewing out icy vapor. And as it comes to life, it approaches and speaks in a booming voice. Indigo. Where Indigo? Oh wait, here, let me get closer. Where Indigo? You are trespasser. Indigo these nuts.
Blanche holds up the Indigo emblem.
The golem suddenly stops and like studies the emblem like with recognition in its eyes, and its eyes it's like emitted vapors and eyes like glow, like stop glowing for a moment. Indigo guest? Half-blood. Indigo half-blood. Senses Blanche holding up the emblem. He's kind of confused, but has the spirit that Indigo or like that Blanche is somehow related,
Yes,
familial to
yes,
Indigo.
indeed, we're definitely guests.
And coincidentally, as Blanche stands there, there's blood on her boots.
Yeah, sure, totally.
There's blood on her boots that is coded to be indigo, like indigo blood. So she has some blood on her, and the golem can't really discern the current situation of why the blood's there. He only recognizes that there's indigo blood in the room. Sure, totally. So you currently have him on the ropes. But the next thing you say is very important. Yeah, the clothes melted into blood, and it might as well be the blood of the clothes owner. They flow down the steps, and there's indigo blood in the basement right now. And the golem isn't very smart. It's just supposed to recognize indigo. And the three things are there: an emblem, someone with draconic blood, and the blood of an indigo. It is kind of confused still, though, because you're not its master, or like the one that it sees all the time. You have spoken. Definitely guess. What? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, you guys did speak. What do you seek here? Master has not returned. The toilet, honestly. Honestly, I didn't make a bathroom. If you guys asked, I was gonna say it's on the second floor where the bedroom is, and then we would screw around in there. I didn't write up a bathroom. Weird things happen in bad rooms. It's okay, I'll just go. No, come back. Come back, I need you. You see Aurora Borealis in the corner, not covered by me. There he is, with his glasses.
We seek the materials for the ritual and possibly something else should we see it. Says Blanche.
Seek materials for the ritual and possibly something else that we see. Rituals to harvest ice. Harvest eternal ice. He sees the ice carving dagger on your person and he nods. Open box for ice. The golem, like you don't need to make a roll for this. You're right. You have the tools for the ritual, or like for what you need to do down here. And the golem puts his hand on the front of the box where there is like an imprint of a hand, of a very big hand, and with a big thing of mist. It opens up, showing a large ice crystal of eternal ice. And it looks like that there is something in the center of it that you can't see. But it does glow a dim blue. And it looks like the ice has been picked at before, like there's shavings that were carved off of it.
Merc looks closely.
Merc looks closely. Let me, you roll for Merc. Mind. Roll, da-da. This will be a bit hard. Rolled a 19. I'd say that's just enough to get a little bit of information. So, Merca looks closely into the ice and sees a tail leading off of some sort of body. They're curled up in the fetal position, but it's definitely a body of some sort and a long tail trailing off of them. Other than that, it's probably
Oh no,
it's probably
a little ice doggy.
It's a little ice doggy. Deadass, what are you talking about?
Gambling's just a part of who we are.
Anyways, if it says melt all ice within 100 yards, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Like, I know that's an effect on the D10,000 table.
Let's go gambling!
All right, we're doing the magical effect first. What could possibly go wrong? 5544. But yeah, there's something living inside the crystal. 5544. So dumb. That's just gonna be a thing now. 55. Oh, holy shit. It says target, so you guys are safe. Alright, we're gonna roll another d10. The golem is like, the box is it suddenly vomits up damp sticky rice onto the floor. If he had a turn, he has lost it. Anyways, loot. Yeah, and it
Sticky
quickly
rice,
freezes.
my favorite. I was getting hungry too.
Jesus Christ, Blanche. What item does the golem also regurgitate? Oh, you almost got a 1. That would have been funny. 89. What does 89 give us?
I didn't order that.
This is honestly the perfect thing you could currently get. You didn't order that. 89. You get a spicy chip, which gives you fire breathing. What do you do with that? Does it mean the golem's breathing fight? No, this is an item. This is an item that you got. Who is the enemy here? So the golem is protecting the box. He was meant to be the box, be the protector of the box, but you gathered so many situational items that he thinks you are currently an ally, as long as you don't do anything too weird. He's protecting a big ice crystal.
Blanche begins harvesting the ice.
You start harvesting the ice, and with the ice sculpting knife, and you're able to get like this eternal ice. But compared to the ice cube that you grabbed earlier from the chandelier, it's not perfect eternal ice. It slightly melts. Like, it slightly melts in your hand. It's a scam of an eternal ice. Like, well, from the heat of your hand, it does melt, but it's clearly magical. It looks like it's an internal ice that can be refined into a liquid form. Does Aurora Borealis take any interest? Yeah, Aurora Borealis licks your hand. It licks your hand and it grows in power more. After eating the ice crystals on the fridge, on the container of ice cream, and the ice cream itself, he now starts licking some back alley eternal ice. He's growing too powerful. He's doing street ice. Here, we can get rid of this. Alright, what next, guys? I was figuring you guys were gonna fire breathe the ice to melt it.
Hey big golem guy, I recently got news from your master that we're gonna stop harvesting all this ice. 'Cause it's starting to freeze the town next door. You don't have a problem with that, do you, big guy? 'Cause it's what master wants.
Are you
Merc inspects the rice.
Merc inspects the rice. The rice is now frozen solid and it's gross. The rice is clearly frozen solid and gross now. You don't know where it came from or why it's there, but some cosmic anomaly must have caused it. Yeah, are you bawling while you're talking to the golem? Are you ballin'? All right, she is ballin'. Orange for basketball. 2, 3, and this. That is a 14. What do you guys think of that?
Reroll.
I was about to say, yeah, you probably want to. Holy shit. Nat 20, that is a 30. That's a 30 total. The golem fully believes you to the point where it's like, yes, mistress.
We have Aurora Borealis feast on the ice to grow in power.
Yes, mistress. The containment circle has been damaged by something. It has started to leak out of the basement. There is something growing from the earth and soil. And actually, upon closer inspection of the ice, the reason it is eternal ice, but the reason why it's melting and glowing is because in like the sort of summoning circle, it looks like it's using the ice as a power source, so that's why it's melting. Hello, Alalas guys, how are you doing? Like, it looks like the ice is being used as a power source for something to create like the icy environment around it and spawning ice elementals. So, how do you melt the ice? You have the hedgehog lick it? You have the hedgehog lick it for a few hours? Fire Aurora Borealis. Absorb its power. God, I have to make a reference for Aurora Borealis too, huh? Alright, there's our fourth party member then. No more pets then. Otherwise gonna make them party members. I guess we can stop playing the spooky music.
Ooh, calling me mistress. I like that. I don't mind having a big guy as my servant, one that doesn't talk back like Merc here. Anyway, Blanche noms on the spicy chip.
I see. No, that's too cheerful. Yeah, it's fine. That was abrupt. Blanche noms on the spicy chip.
I can't believe you
Sneezes.
would take this ice from us like this. Says Merc.
Blanche noms on the spicy chip, has a bit of a regurgitation and starts breathing fire on the ice itself. And as it slowly melts,
Let's go gambling!
Aurora Borealis starts actively absorbing the eternal ice scoop, and looks like he grows more and more powerful. The pristine ice crystal from before, the several ice gems, and all the other things you've been feeding him, and finally this giant block of eternal ice has elevated him to new form that I will show you in some other day. He has grown taller. He is now standing on 2 feet. He stood up like a starter Pokemon. It's all over now. He stood up like a starter Pokemon. That's what happened to him. He has evolved. And I will work with an artist to make my vision of how he evolved come true. It's gonna be such a scuffed image.
Oh god, it's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, our Sonic OC. No, we're currently firing. We could still be fire. And eventually, all the ice melts, and of course, Aurora Borealis absorbs the power. The frosty air around them starts dissipating, and the golem itself, it looks like he was being powered by proximity to the artifacts, and he slowly closes his eyes and says, "Good night." And he stops moving. Unfortunately, you cannot have a golem servant. He is now unpowered. But in exchange, you have gained an evolved Aurora Borealis.
Ah shit, there goes my golem servant.
But remaining in the ice looks to be a person with silver scales and a crust of gleaming ice over them. They look asleep right now, but they're breathing and alive. Blue box. Let's go gambling. It looks like that they're, like, at first glance, they're an ice dragon, draconic. Not a dead body this time, yeah. Everyone else was brutally murdered. Everyone else was brutally murdered, and one was killed in an experiment gone wrong. Looks like we're gonna snooze the ads here. Go away, ads! We're doing stuff. We're doing funny stuff. Wait, when did you open the loot box? Oh, I must have missed it. I'm sorry. Bop. 16 apparently. All right. You get a bowl of nails without any milk. What a great way to end a session. Here, I gotta kind of take the reins here. Acknowledged it, but we got caught up in the scene. Yes. I'm gonna take the reins here, but after you melt the eternal ice and find a person within it, the icy aura that surrounds the manor starts dissipating, and as you carry her up the stairs
Looks
along
like
with
the moral of this adventure is
with the
not to use an ice dragon as a ritual for your own capitalistic elitist nobility agenda, or else your entire house is gonna be brutally murdered by ice elementals.
understandable. I lost my train of thought. As you carry her up the stairs, everything starts melting, and even outside, it looks like the sun has shown its face.
That sounds a bit opinionated.
Yeah, that is very opinionated. The sun is now shining and starting to melt the snow outside as well. After you return to the village victorious and telling the villagers your tale, the girl is taken to the apothecary to rest. People not really knowing literally anything about the guy or like what he was up to, but their opinion of him has not grown any better. Especially the blacksmith Fenry. He takes back one of the icy cloaks, but he lets you keep one to give to the girl that you rescued if she wakes up soon. Having a bit of a soft spot for his own kind. Did I say soft spot?
Look,
Spot.
Merc, I just don't like when people act capitalistic. Unless it's me. I hope we get paid.
I hope we get paid. You do get paid, by the way. Thanks for reminding me. You both receive 50 coins for clearing out the mansion, and that's more than 50. You both receive 50 coins for clearing out the mansion. You get to keep one of the cloaks, one of the ice-resistant cloaks.
Blanche leaves the silver indigo emblem with the mysterious girl.
And that is the end of our session. So next time on Dragon Ball Z, we might have 2 new party members. We definitely do have a +1, but we might have 2. A weird Sonic OC and an Ice Dragon girl. Before we go. What? Yeah, we sell stuff? Yeah, you can. What are you planning to part with, though? What would you part with? Chad, what do we think?
Merc takes the glasses from Aurora Borealis. They don't suit you, I think.
Alright, no more glasses for Aurora Borealis. Does Chad agree with this or no? What does Blanche say about it? Here, let me move out of the way, sorry. We got these glasses here. What does chat say? Do we keep the glasses or no? Let's keep the glasses.
EH,
He
sell
won't be
M. The
legally-
glasses are too small for M now after their evolution.
Too small for them now. They were actually normal sized glasses and too big for his face. Now they are big enough for his face. Yeah, for more context. Wait, like you just put big glasses on the hedgehog because it's funny, and you gave him a big sword because it's funny. God, the art of freaking Aurora Borealis is gonna be crazy. Yeah, we did sell the candlesticks. We sold them in the middle of the mission because I didn't want them in the inventory. We could sell them anyways. I'm gonna say he ate the Eternal Ice Cube. There's no way he didn't. Aurora Borealis ate the Eternal Ice Cube while you weren't looking. Let's go gambling. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The price of a new party member. An Eternal Ice Cube. 100? 100? Aww. 88? 84? 88? 70? 72? Did we get 72 before? We did not. We get a note of forewarning. It gives you one... It gives you one hint about the next enemy encounter you will get into. Once per session, you can look at the note of forewarning, and it'll give you a hint that might help you. Giving it to Aurora Borealis, understandable. Let me save that. I'm giving it to Aurora Borealis. Note of forewarning. They're the brains of the operation. Next time, Aurora Borealis will be allowed to speak too. You gave them so much, you have awakened them. You gave them so much eternal ice, they are now awakened. And we're gonna do one last snooze while we close this out. But yeah, we have successfully completed the mission, and we found literally everything I put out, so nice. Thank you guys for joining me today. I'm definitely going to try and do this a lot sooner. Like, we're not going to have as big as the gap as last time. This was super fun. I really enjoyed it. I think I liked it more because I wrote out a lot more for the different room descriptions. You saw I was like really... I didn't stutter too much when reading out descriptions of rooms as I did beforehand. So that was nice. Sell the silver bell, bowl of nails, and spare magical prosthetic. Honestly, yeah, that'd probably be good. Yeah, magic prosthetic is a maybe because it is magical. Maybe everything that is mundane. Like, the things I would suggest off the inventories. Let me bring the other ones up. File, save, file, save. The things I would suggest is we kill the bowl of nails. Give her the bowl of nails, the silver bell, the bag of marble. Honestly, bag of marbles might be okay. That has a use. Hand mirror, probably. Blank book and pen could be a tale of her adventures. And remember, you're gonna have, like you have Aurora Borealis's inventory and a fourth inventory afterwards. Yeah, we could sell the mirror too. What if a Medusa? There aren't, spoiler alert, there aren't Medusas in this world. This is not a Forgotten Realms world. This is a different, this is an original setting. I don't have anything that petrifies people. I mean, you could get you could get magic sickness from an earth elemental stone. Like, a direct exposure to a large amount of like raw earth magic would turn you to stone, but there isn't a creature that does that. What if a vampire? I'm pretty sure undead is incredibly rare in the world, and to the point where it's just folktales. There are spirits, though. There can be ghosts and spirits. There aren't undead, though. The beauty of my own reflection. Yeah. Thanks for ever gifting me and subs. You're welcome. Thanks for stopping by, King Malcolm. How are you doing? But hand mirror, we have contention.
I may be greedy, but at least I am not a narcissist. Sell the mirror.
Sell the mirror. I mean, they said it first. So we want to sell the hand mirror. We want to sell the bowl of nails, and the silver bell probably doesn't have much use. You know, I'm gonna give you an extra 3 coins for the silver
Merc
candles.
is proud of Blanche's character development.
Hand mirror is gonna be worth 5. The silver bell is gonna be worth 2. And the bowl of nails is gonna be worth 1. Cool. We cleaned up our inventory a little bit. And we'll move the silver indigo emblem to our mystery guest here. What I think we're gonna do actually is we're going to... did we sell the glasses? No. We didn't sell the glasses. I personally want to keep the glasses. I personally want the glasses. It'll make it funnier. It'll make it funnier and more confusing. But anyways, I'm gonna end stream here, and I think I want to ask chat and like the viewers. We're gonna take a poll. It's gonna run for a long while, but we're gonna poll on what sort of name we should give the our third party member. Or fourth party member in this case. So we made a third one before we got the fourth. Aurora Boreal. No more party members at this time. I think I'm going to take off the familiar thing because that's going to make it a bit silly. But anyways, I will... Today's a Friday, so I'm going to see you guys next week. But I will have that poll up in chat tomorrow. Please bug me if I don't do it. Yeah, we got a dragon lady. We got a dragon lady, and she's cute. Actually, not a poll tomorrow. When I get finished art of her, I'll make the poll of what we should name her with art that should jog people's ideas a bit better. I do want to get art made of her for all of our official characters. A minute until I can gamble on magic and items. Nope. Bye. Stopping stream. Love and appreciate you guys.